Purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And there's the foul. It's on Coulibaly. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander-Walker. 6 to shoot. Gobert the screen for the 3. A shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Gets an open look and hits.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Outside Edwards. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here he goes, and he dunks it down.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And there's the foul. It's on Coulibaly. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. Sent away with authority.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. McDaniels against Poole. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Over Edwards. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
A quality shooter from that area. When you let Brogdon feel comfortable from there, he'll torch you.
Coach, on top of being an impactful player, Malcolm Brogdon has always been the consummate pro.
He sure has, Kevin. He fits in seamlessly wherever he goes. Works hard, puts the team first, and is willing to accept whatever role is given to him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. He's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. At the elbow, Edwards. Yes, that goes in.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, Dave. David?
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Brogdon finds Kuzma. And McDaniels with the block. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Poole. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Randall outside. 5 on the clock. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's check. Challenge has been.
Third team foul.
The time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And it's Brogdon off the try, and the layup is good.
And the size and muscle of Brogdon, able to shrug off the contact with ease on the way up.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. To the left side wing. Three-pointer, Randall. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The three from Poole. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
So on the floor for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker into the three spot.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
DiVincenzo against Brogdon. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Clock at 6. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Saw the pass to Poole. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Poole on the wing. Pass to Koulibaly. Brogdon outside. Poole with no one around. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And now a 10-point Wizards lead for Minnesota. They've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Kuzma kicks to Poole. Back to Kuzma. Brogdon outside. There's the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
And you got to have a great understanding of your teammates in the pick and roll. Brogdon's in sync with everybody out there.
Edwards, no good. Now the Wizards with it. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Song. Brogdon outside. Now Song. On the wing, Koulibaly. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Randall left side to the middle. And finished off by McDaniel.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Poole with it. Picked up by Edwards. Brogdon looking around. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Edwards. And here's Randall. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Carrington. Good on the triple. Carrington's got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Carrington. One second left. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. It's the Wizards as they wrap up the second quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Malcolm Brogdon really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Bilal Koulibaly, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Champagny in at the 4 slot. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. 18 feet out, and Washington again with the bucket. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. A 12-point game. Down low, here's McDaniels. Plays it up and banks it in. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Pass to Bagley. The Wizards working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. And it's Carrington missing. Timberwolves trail by 10. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 9 points.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
There's the pick. Here's Carrington. Shoots it up. Offensive rebound.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. It's Brogdon on the wing, defended by Alexander Walker.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game so far. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Randall against Kuzma. McDaniels a screen on Kuzma. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Randall's got 7 points.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Poole finds Brogdon. It's good from the top of the key. 11. Points in the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Reed. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Kuzma has it in the corner. To the inside. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Poole against McDaniel. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Pass to Song. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's 6 points for Alex Song.
That's where you want Sard doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Randall surveying the D. Reed with a screen for Randall. Second shot opportunity. And no good that time. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. It's good from long range. Brogdon's got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. Randall can't get that one to fall.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. That shot wide open. Brogdon's got 17.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for him right now.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
Now Brogdon. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind.
And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for Washington. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the power forward position. Gobert the pass to Alexander-Walker. And the shot goes in.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Poole against Edwards. Poole no good. Timberwolves trail by 14. They set the pick. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Gobert with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here is Edwards. Over Koulibaly. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Brogdon outside. Song, the pass to Brogdon. Beyond the arc. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shot.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. No good. He's made 9 of 15, shooting an even 60%. Out to Edwards. Puts up a three. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Timberwolves trailing by 10. Brogdon inside the line. Again, Brogdon missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Washington leading now by 10. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Sarr. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball, but the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told his guys, focus up right now. Everybody needs to be on the same page out there. Let's go out there and take this game right now. Big words, guys.
Thanks, David. Cool. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside. And finished off by McDaniel.
Oh, and look at how well he let him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Poole against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. To the paint. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Brogdon. Driving in. Now, here's Poole. Guarded closer. And that's an intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Pass to Coulibaly. Edwards against Brogdon. Over Edwards. Here's Kuzma. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And now it's an 11-point Wizards lead.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Poole against McDaniel. Poole puts up a deep three.
so the Lakers will get the first possession here. And now the Los Angeles starters. James is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Reddish in at the 3. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now Alexander Walker. Shot on the wing. Edwards, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Gobert finds Randall. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
James, a screen on Edwards. Outside Vanderbilt. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Edwards. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
James, a screen on Edwards. It's Doncic with a drive. Out to James. And James throws it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Reddish with it. Now Alex. Alexander Walker defending. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Edwards against Doncic. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Doncic against Edwards. Doncic feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. They get it back. Right side Vanderbilt. The 3 is up. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Vanderbilt's got 6.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Randall inside. Finney-Smith's there. McDaniels, a screen on James. And here's Edwards outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers lead by 4. With the drive. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Edwards for 3. Doncic pulls down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards against Doncic. 52 seconds left to play in the first. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And adding to this lead right now. riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
It's stolen by James. And slam dunk by James.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Doncic into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
James deciding where to go with it. He takes it in. Oh, and the jam by James.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And so it's Los Angeles, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
We've got Naz Reid, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now, here is James. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Here's Edwards, following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Randle. And there's the screen. Three-pointer. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Doncic against Edwards. Luka! Get off me!
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
James against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Reid with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Minnesota. Finney-Smith, a screen. Outside Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. James, a screen on Randle. Out to James. Puts one up from 19. They get it again. It's James on the wing. Vanderbilt, a screen on McDaniels. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Two on the clock. Stolen by Reid. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Crafty move. A slam dunk by Reid.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's James. There's the strength of the king.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
It's Edwards on the wing. Check by James.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Yeah, you know.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the official.
After the review,
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Doncic against Randall. And Doncic with the jam.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
To the paint. Here's Reid. And the layup is good. Reid's got his second basket.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Here's Edwards. He's got 9. 46 seconds left to play in the half. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Vanderbilt. And here's James. 6 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt, a screen on Edwards. Here's James. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, look, it's over.
Edwards looking for an opening. Reid sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Doncic. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's James. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Now, here is James. Pass to Vanderbilt. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Wing shot on the way, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Edwards. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Pass to James. Back to Vanderbilt. 3-pointer. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's McDaniels. Driving inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Here's James. The layup off target. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Randall outside. For the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Screen by James. Doncic with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. That free throw, no good.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Screen by James. Doncic passes to James. That shot, no good. Good D by Gobert. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And so Gobert nails both of them. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. Checked in for McDaniels. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Christian Wood is checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Finney Smith. Connect's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Reddish. Still without a bucket. Outside Reeves. Over Gobert. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. 1:43 left in the third. Pass to Dillingham. And here's Alexander Walker. Reddish covering. Gobert with a screen on Reddish. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Now here's Alexander Walker. Reddish covering. Shot clock at 6. Throws it up, the punch from Gobert.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Wood. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Wood's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the stroke looking good from deep for Wood.
DiVincenzo against Reeves. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert power hammers it home.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Wood misses. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Hachimura covering. Alexander Walker with it. Working on Hachimura. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Here's Reeves. Hachimura from long range. Not going to go that time. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Alexander Walker. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them, leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Inside. A slam dunk by Reid.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Lakers trail by 9. And here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, look at Luka taking the contact and finishing strong.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
James against Edwards. Over James. Edwards can't hit.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside, Finney Smith. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game more. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 9-point game. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Finney Smith passes to James. LeBron going downhill. It's rebounded by Minnesota. High post read. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. And it's an 11-point Minnesota lead.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
James against Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on James. And here's Edwards outside. James with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
LeBron fires one down.
Well, look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And it's stolen by Finney Smith. Here's Reddish. Off the mark there with a three.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside, Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Minnesota with possession here. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. James against McDaniels. And it's James inside.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. James against Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Looking to get it going. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Picked it. Alexander Walker with it. Picked up by Reddish. Pass to Edwards. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Doncic against Edwards. Screen by James. Doncic with it. Pass to James. Clock at 6. Vanderbilt with it. Reed defending. Baseline try. And the jumper is good. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
And the Clippers starting five. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4. Shot clock at 5. LeBron, good.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Harden up top. Guarded by Doncic. Leonard looking over the floor. Over Vanderbilt. And it's Leonard missing. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Second team.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doncic, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong, he's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Here's Leonard after Luka Doncic's bucket. Leonard kicks to Harden. Drives to the hoop, and Harden with the stuff.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Doncic, and he lays it straight in. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Doncic kicks to Vanderbilt. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harden with it. Working on Finney Smith. Harden finds Leonard. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And the Lakers have possession. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Right side, Leonard. Harden inside the three-point line. And James pulls it down.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, a screen on Jones. Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Will it go? James in the post. Eubanks defending. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron.
Incredibly versatile at the defensive end. Kawhi Leonard can lock you down.
LeBron shot is off. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
So it's the Lakers now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Clock at 6. Now here's Doncic. Three-pointer. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
Up top, Leonard. Finney-Smith defending. Shoots from the baseline, and it's good off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 11 points.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game. You know, guys, I would call that methodical but explosive. You know, he waits for the opportunity and then boom, right to the rack.
Leonard with a screen on James. Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Leonard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Doncic kicks to Vanderbilt. Off target with his three. Clippers leading by 6. Pass to Eubanks. To the wing right side. Harden with it. Working on Finney-Smith. Harden, no good. Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Harden the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
It's his first trip to the line. Harden hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Doncic attacks. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Offline with his three.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Leonard with the ball. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
It's Harden with the drive. 2 points. That one goes. Harden's got 16.
Able to get to the hoop with those nice handles, leading to an easy finish.
Here's Doncic. Oh, an easy two from Doncic.
Nice work from Doncic. Doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Harden against LeBron. Harden kicks to Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Just 5 on the clock. Jones in the post. He's against Vanderbilt.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Vanderbilt. Fires the three. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Harden with it. Working on Finney Smith. Harden outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's LeBron. Oh, the athletic move by LeBron James.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Clippers leading by 3. So for the Clippers right now, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Doncic looking it over. And the slam by Doncic.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. That three off the mark. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Outside Leonard. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Harden. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Here's the three. Vanderbilt misses. Clippers leading by 8. Knocked away. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic against Jones. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Harden. Lakers with the rebound. On the wing, James. He's covered by Leonard. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from LeBron.
Not the guy you want to give three-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.
Fires at the elbow. Leonard, no luck. Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Lakers. Christian Woods checked in for LeBron. And it's Connect in for Vanderbilt. The Clippers also changing it up. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Reeves can't hit. Clippers leading by 3. Dunn dishes to Batum. Outside Leonard. tries it from 19, and again the Clippers good for 2.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Reeves with it. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Reeves. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes here for the Lakers. James checked in for Wood. Vanderbilt comes in for Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Austin Reeves. The Clippers also changing it up. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. And Jones subbed in for Amir Coffey. The high post shot, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Powell. Leonard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's his M.O. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Doncic. Off on the layup. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Leonard. Finney Smith defending. 4 on the shot clock. And he comes up with the deuce. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
James Harden.
Nobody near Leonard. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Ahead by 9 is the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Luka Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Laker 5. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
James looking around. Shot clock at 6. Releases. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Harden kicks to Jones. Outside Leonard. Over Finney-Smith. Another one falls to the Clippers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
James against Leonard. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from James.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
And the rejection by James. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. On defense, the Lakers. Here's Eubanks. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Assist from
Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. And James throws it down.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Outside Leonard from outside the arc. He can't get it to go.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
LeBron powering in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's coming down the court like that, good luck trying to stop it.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Shoots it. They grab their own miss. Here's Eubanks. Outside Leonard. A second chance effort, and he knocks down the jumper. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And here is Doncic. It's stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Dunn looking over the floor. Releases. Here's Eubanks. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Harden outside, over Finney Smith. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here is Harden.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Suggs. Fires from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Harden against Suggs. Here's Eubanks. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Isaac outside. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Offensive rebound. Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen on Harden. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Suggs against Harden. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope to the middle. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. To the inside, stolen by Jones.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Here's Harden. That one drops for him.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Driving in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Leonard with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Wagner against Leonard. Wagner with a steal. Right side, Caldwell-Pope. And that one's good.
Boy, Franz Wagner, such a tremendous passer.
The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Here's Leonard. Unloads. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Banchero, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. Caldwell-Pope with a drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Chris Dunn, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Clippers trail by 8. Now here's Harden. To stop the run. And the layup is good. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Leonard. Yet to see a basket. A little mid-range shot is up. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Suggs. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 5 now.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Puts it up from 17. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Suggs, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Eubanks. Clippers trail by 6. Harden with it. He's got 6. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Back to Eubanks. From the high post. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the first. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Clippers on D. They trail by 6. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. He's got 5. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position to help players and officials.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Orlando leading by 7. Suggs outside. Wagner outside. And an intentional foul right there. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. He's got 5. And he drives in. Banchero outside. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Harden surveying the D. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Harden's got 9.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Over Suggs. No good with the elbow jumper. Orlando leading by 9. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Leonard. Puts the move on.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Some room here for Suggs. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 10.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Banchero outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Puts one up from 19. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Harden. He's got 11. Pass to Jones. Down low. Parker with a steal. In transition, here they come. Up ahead. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Clippers trail by 11. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard outside. Shoots. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And right now, if you're the defense, you gotta be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Magic leading by 11. Now Suggs. He's got 10. To the middle. Pulls it from the top of the key. That shot is off. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Harden. Outside Jones. Back to Harden. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got 15.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Here's Suggs. He's got 12. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard pulls down the board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Eubanks. No one near him. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's De Silva. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Los Angeles. Batum is checked in for Eubanks. Coffey comes in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Ryan, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Ali. Thank you. Now here's Dunn. No made baskets yet. Pass to Batum. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. Orlando on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. That one falls. Leonard's got 6.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Pass to Wagner from outside the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Clippers trail by 11. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's De Silva. Wagner on the wing. Isaac, the pass to Black. Wagner outside, inside, Isaac. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man, Jonathan Isaac, comfortable in the paint.
Leonard outside. Over Isaac.
First personal foul.
Orlando leading by 13. Driving to the basket. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The free throw drops for Leonard.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Here's Black. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Shakes him. And another basket for Orlando.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Drops in the 3.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Wagner outside. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd. Isaac for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Isaac's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Powell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Leonard. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Black passes to Wagner. Here's Black. Powell covers. And Wagner gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Here's Powell. Pass to Coffey. And again, it's the Clippers converting. And so it's the Orlando Magic in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Now here's Wagner, defended by Harden. Puts one up from 19, and Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Ben Carroll.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Done. The pass to Harden. To the inside. And stolen by Suggs. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. On target from range. And the Magic lead by 15. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Magic?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Wagner finds Isaac. Open shot, Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. And it's in there. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Clippers trail by 17. Outside Harden. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's good. 2 points. Harden's got 20.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Banchero outside. Shoots over Harden. Banchero no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Leonard in transition.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Off with the layup. Magic leading by 15. And he commits the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Suggs, left side. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. 5 to shoot. Up and over Dunn.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Dunn right side. Pass to Leonard. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Suggs against Leonard. Up top, Suggs. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
A potential blow. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now Washington starting group. We've got Brogdon. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Coulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Czar in at the center position.
Nice to see Brogdon just step into one from the mid-range.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Brogdon. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Suggs against Brogdon. And the foul called on Alex Saw. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brogdon against Suggs. Banchero a screen on Brogdon. Let's go. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Suggs kicks to Wagner. A three-pointer, no good. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Now, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And here's Brogdon from the arc. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Banchero passes to Wagner. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Suggs finds Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Bucket is good.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now, here's Brogdon. He has 5. Poole on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. I tell you what, Brett, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
Well, it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, here's Wagner. Drills the elbow jumper.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Now Brogdon. Lays it up off the glass. Brogdon's got 7 points.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
And there's the foul. It's on Coulibaly. That's foul number 2 for him. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac outside. Back to Banchero. Isaac a screen. Banchero finds Isaac. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 7.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Suggs against Poole. 1:06 left in the first quarter. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Lock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero. He has 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Banchero with the ball. There's Wagner with the 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Koulibaly. Pass to Brogdon. Now Poole. He's defended by Wagner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Brogdon against Suggs. Shoots. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the...
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. The 3 from Poole. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Washington Wizards. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the 1 spot. Poole finds Kuzma. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin. And you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
2 on the clock. Sarr's shot is off. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Suggs. They now take the lead. Suggs has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game so far. We played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Back to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Impressed with his decision-making in these sets. Isaac knows where to roll to after setting that screen.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Oh, big-time dunk.
by Carroll. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And Poole gets it to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Suggs after the basket by Washington. Lets the three fly, trains the three-pointer. Suggs has got 9 points.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Koulibaly. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Poole. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Down low, here's Wagner. And he makes good on the layup. 8 points for Franz Wagner.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
Kuzma using his athleticism and finishing on the drive.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. Now, here's Kuzma, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
Orlando leading. Suggs looking around. On the wing, Isaac. Buries the long-range jumper. Isaac's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Kuzma against Isaac. Back to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Pass to Song. Goes back up. Van Carroll grabs the board. Van Carroll's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs up top. 9 points in the game so far. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
For 3, Brockton. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And that 3 makes things just a little more interesting here as we head to halftime. They are not going away.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Black is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Harris. Then there's Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Magic leading by 4. Harris outside. There's a good screen. Pass to De Silva. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's defended by Koulibaly. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Magic. Koulibaly with it. 3-pointer. Hands it from downtown.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Lets it go with the three. Black, no good. Wizards trail by 3. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Bagley, and finished off by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Harris a screen on Bagley. Here's Wagner. Bagley with the rebound.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Bagley in the post. He's defended by Wagner. Bagley, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Black the pass to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's De Silva. Still yet to score, and it's good for 2.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. Here's Champagny. Banked in off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Takes it inside.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Bagley the screen. Inside. And finished off by Bagley.
Size and touch is one thing, but you add that mobility that Bagley has. That's a great job in the pick and roll.
Here's Black. He's defended by Koulibaly. Black kicks to Wagner. No good on the triple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Carrington for the lead. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
There's Wagner with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 4.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Harris. Wagner against Bagley. Here's De Silva. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's Washington with it, following the three-pointer by Orlando.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Wizards making a switch here.
Let's hear it for the 407.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Wagner outside. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Poole against Suggs. Now Poole with 1 on the clock. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful.
And so it's Orlando, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got so Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Davis at the 2.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero passes to Isaac. Davis against Suggs. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And the Wizards with possession. They trail by 7. Pass to Song. Poole against Suggs. And here is Poole. Here's Koulibaly. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Davis against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Wagner outside. Over Koulibaly. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now, here's Poole. Sars sets the screen for Poole. The tray. Sars' shot is off. Orlando leading by 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Suggs against Davis. And it's Suggs missing. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Poole. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, Poole has that ability. That one stride, full speed kind of player. Nice action there.
Pass to Isaac. Wagner outside. Five to shoot. In the corner, it's Harris. Over Koulibaly. And that one hits back iron. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth quarter.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And Suggs throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And a switcher also for Washington. Ogden's checked in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Isaac finds Caldwell-Pope for 3. Sinks the triple. And the Magic lead by 4.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell-Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Inside, here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
Orlando's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Suggs kicks to Isaac. From outside, off the mark.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now Suggs, after Malcolm Brogdon's three-pointer that didn't go, driving inside, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
There's the pick. Brogdon with it. Picked up by Banchero. Sarn. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Isaac with the screen for Wagner. No good with the triple. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Brogdon against Isaac to take the lead. Orlando grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Yes!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game. Now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Off target from outside.
anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sarr in at the center position. Now here's Edwards. Sarr pulls it in.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Here's Poole to the middle. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Pass to Poole. Clock at 6. From deep. Rebound Minnesota.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Kuzma. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota with the ball. Here's Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Sarr. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. Back to Kuzma. Now here's Coulibaly. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Knocks down the long J.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And that one is hammered home.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
DiVincenzo with it. Edwards a screen on Brogdon. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Over Brogdon. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Outside Brogdon. Here's Sarr. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Now here's Poole. Drills it from deep.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Outside Edwards. Rebound Washington. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Poole outside. Here's Sarr, covered by Alexander Walker. Sarr passes to Kuzma. Poole from long range. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Sarr. Minnesota again missing. And Washington with possession. A big stretch here going. 10-2. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Right side, Brogdon. And it's Washington with another.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Kuzma. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Just 2 to shoot. Corner shot. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now here's Poole. 6 points for him. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Edwards outside. Counted from distance. Edwards got 5 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A 3 off the inbound. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Poole from long range. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. 9 points in the game.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Poole. The kick out to Kuzma. Over Edwards. It's Kuzma with the miss. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Randall on the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Here's the pick. Brogdon from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And DiVincenzo with the basket on the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists in the game. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
What control from Brogdon. The pull-up is so hard to master.
Now here's Edwards. Coulibaly defending. The open shot by Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
The defense has no answer for him at this moment.
Poole with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Poole against Edwards. Now here's Poole. Defense right on him. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Oh! Edwards finishes the break.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
McDaniels from long range drains the triple. McDaniels got 6. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Sar. It's Poole on the wing. Offensive rebound. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Washington making a change here. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Julius Randle. Minot comes in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Here's Carrington. Good. He hits the jumper. Carrington's got his first 2 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Reed can't hit. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Brogdon, the pass to Champagny. The three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ooh, poked away. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. One second left. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for 2. The players under the NBA rules stands. There will be 2 minutes to review.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Wizards making a switch here. And so he hits both. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And stolen by Bay. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Carrington. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Wizards out in front, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Brogdon in at the 2. Kuzma, that's good.
And that's just great feel from Brogdon. Just an unselfish dump to his man.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Randall outside. He shoots. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
First team foul.
Here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game. Launches it. Sends it home from 3-point line. Brogdon's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Brogdon is giving his all on offense so far, putting in the sweat to be a difference maker on the scoreboard.
Randall, good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Poole. 11 points in the game. Hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Here's Edwards. Edwards coming through.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Washington leading by 11. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
Now here's Randall, tightly guarded. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Brogdon. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Wizards making their last shot.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
Yeah, they're winning the possession battle, and that's often what decides games in the NBA.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Timberwolves trail by 19. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside Koulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Edwards against Poole. Here's Kuzma, lays it up and banks it in. Kuzma's gotten 4 this quarter.
The length of Kuzma helping there. When he attacks the offensive glass, good things tend to happen.
DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. No good there. Some solid defense from Koulibaly. DiVincenzo against Brogdon. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Sarr. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. And so it's Washington, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They put it. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Outside Edwards. On the take. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Poole against Edwards. Pass to Bay. Over Edwards. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Poole. And the Wizards lead by 18. Outside Edwards. Rebounded by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. Here's Sarr. McDaniels covering. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Poole, the pass to Bay. Pass to Koulibaly. Bay with room to shoot. And again, it's Washington converting.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Brogdon. Back to Edwards. Plenty of space. The rebound by the Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Bay passes to Sarr. The kick out to Poole. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Timberwolves trail by 20. Edwards a screen on Brogdon. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Randall, good.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Edwards against Poole. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Outside Brogdon. 19-footer. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 18.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Wizards.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
It's stolen by Poole. Pass to Brogdon. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Edwards. Slams it in. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Brogdon, covered by Alexander Walker. Brogdon from outside. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Bold movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Cam Reddish. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Now, here's Doncic. LeBron outside. Back to Doncic. The kick out to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
Second chance shot. Edwards, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's James. Out to Doncic. Back to LeBron. Pass to Doncic. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. It's stolen by Reddish. For the finish, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on James, to the paint. Out to Edwards. Kept alive.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear up.
Edwards passes to Randle. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Doncic against Edwards. Doncic looking it over. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Doncic. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
To the middle. Reddish grabs the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Edwards against Doncic. Pass to LeBron. On the wing, Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Vanderbilt misses.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Edwards, good.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Doncic kicks to Vanderbilt. James a screen on Edwards. Doncic passes to James. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Edwards looking it over. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to McDaniels. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Give them some love.
And Edwards slams it in.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah. Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
They've got LeBron James. Doncic out there with Cameron Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Finney Smith in a power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Traps in the tray. Vanderbilt's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. No good from outside. Minnesota in the lead. Down low. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Doncic steps on the gas. Reed with the block. Edwards against Vanderbilt. Edwards kicks to Randall. Spins. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed with it. Clock at 6. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And former WNBA MVP Nneka Ogwumike is here tonight.
Yeah, and she won an MVP here in L.A. with the Sparks, an incredible role model, the president of the WNBA Players Association. She's very popular around these parts.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Lakers trail by 4. Doncic finds James over Edwards, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 8 points for LeBron. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Doncic right side. Pass to Vanderbilt. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed, and does.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic against Randall. Back to Finney-Smith. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Doncic with the steal. A 3-ball. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
James against Edwards. And the rejection by James.
A versatile, talented defender, LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Now Doncic. Edwards defending. He lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Doncic. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Misses in close. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. James against Edwards. LeBron dishes to Doncic. The kick out to LeBron. Reed with the block. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots the 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top, leading by a point. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Back to Doncic. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards with it. He's picked up by LeBron. A shot by McDaniels, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Finney-Smith. Lets it go from deep. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Randall with a screen for Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Picked by Finney-Smith. James. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Wood with the screen for LeBron. Pass to Wood. Back to James. Out to Doncic. James a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. And Los Angeles guys shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Up and in on the layup. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Doncic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. You'd say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Austin Reeves in for James. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Gobert's checked in. Here's Vanderbilt. And again, no good by the Lakers. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Wood's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Randall against Wood. Pulls up on the wing. Randall no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Vanderbilt the pass to Wood. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a person.
That's his second personal.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes. You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Connect. He's checked in for the Lakers. Free throw good. Wood.
With the size and athleticism and the potential that he showed at the college level, it was mind-blowing that Christian Wood went undrafted.
Now, Alexander Walker. He's got 7. Great open look there. Alexander Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Vanderbilt finds Wood. 6 to shoot. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Wood. And he gets the bucket. Wood's got 8 points.
Watch how Wood uses his body, pushing past the contact to get to that easy finish.
DiVincenzo against Reeves. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Wood against DiVincenzo. Why not? Boom, he jams it straight down.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Edwards against James. Outside Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Lakers trail by 7. Doncic out there with James. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Well, look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
LeBron against Edwards. Here's Minot, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And finished off by Wood.
The D has to get Wood a little bit further off of his spot. Once he's close to that basket, man, it's pretty much over.
Edwards inside, working on James. Pass to Reed. It's hauled in by LeBron.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Minnesota leading by 5. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his third foul of the game. Randall's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, Julius.
Edwards against LeBron. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Misses the 3. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. James in the high post. James absolutely owning the inside.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Edwards drives in. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. James looking around. Wood a screen on McDaniel. Pass to Wood. Back to James. Stolen by Reed. Now here's Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Doncic with the steal. Now the Lakers on the break. Deflects the pass. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Randle outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. To end the drought, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch. I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Reed with a screen on LeBron. They get the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To take the lead, James slams it in.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
McDaniels against James. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Randle. Finney Smith defending. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Wood passes to Doncic. 26 seconds left in the fourth. Inside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's stolen by Reddish. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
11 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Number 27,
Doncic outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Anthony Edwards. His third personal foul. Second team. At the line for Los Angeles.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Misses. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Luka Doncic is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward position.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
James passes to Wood. James outside. Clock at 6. Wood, a screen on Leonard. Here's James. Up and in on the layup.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
Harden drives in. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skills. The defense looking completely lost out there.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's the teardrop. Jones, the pass to Leonard. That's short off the rim.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Doncic. Back to James. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
From deep, here's Doncic.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
Leonard. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's Doncic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Doncic.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Leonard. And it falls all over the rim and in. Leonard's got 6.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Wood, a screen on Leonard. Here's James. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers.
Harden is as steady as falling rain. I mean, so consistent. Beautiful shooting form, a brilliant scorer.
Here's James. It's tipped, and he recovers it. The Clippers lead by 5. Pass to Eubanks. Lots of room. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
James outside. That one is off. Some solid D from Eubanks. The Clippers have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Leonard outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's James. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Both free throws good from James.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
Now Harden. Leonard with a screen on James. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got Luka Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's LeBron James, and it's Reddish in at the small forward position. Doncic against Jones. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Wood with the screen. Out to the right wing. Back to Doncic. Clock at 4. Tipped. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Leonard for 3. They get the rebound. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's James. Out to Wood. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Wood's got his first 3 points of the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. And James launches it from deep. And another 3 for the Lakers. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make.
Oh! Huge slam by LeBron.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
And the shot's good. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's James. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Nice shot by Harden.
Anytime you can get Harden to look down low, that's good offense.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for James. Lakers trail by 10. It's Reeves with the drive. Oh, there's a killer. Two-hand slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The Lakers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Doncic outside. Takes a three. From way back there, Luka.
Wow, I don't know if anything's out of Doncic's range.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Reddish against Harden. Lets a floater go. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
24 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Some solid D from Wood.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Outside Reeves. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Jones. And he gets the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 11.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Three-pointer, Harden. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Derek Jones is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. On defense, the Clippers. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. The Clippers lead by 8. Here's Harden. Going inside. Rejected by James.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Lakers trail by 10. Out to Wood. Lets a three fly. Rebound by the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. The shot. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 19 points. One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce, and you're right.
Oh my! Throw it down!
Awesome. Known for being a terrific defender, once Leonard gets the steal, he's looking to take it himself all the way.
James against Leonard. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Christian Wood, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. He buries it from 3. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
James inside. Leonard defending to halt the run. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Leonard can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 17. Here's James. Out to Wood. Doncic outside. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Dunn. Off target from outside. The Lakers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
On the wing, Harden. Check by James. Leonard looking around. Wood grabs the board.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Physical play by LeBron inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
The drive by Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Clippers making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's James. What muscle from James!
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Jones with a screen on James. Leonard passes to Jones, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Doncic outside. The 3 is up. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard outside. Batum outside. 35 seconds left in the third. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Fires top of the key. And again, it's the Clippers.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Here's James. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Nick Batum. This is his second trip to the line in the game. That free throw, good from James. Here's Powell. Here's Leonard. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. The Clippers lead by 16. And so in the game for the Lakers, Christian Wood out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's James in at the point. And the Lakers shooting a solid 47%. And James launches it from deep. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers shooting has been incredible, 72%. Wood against Leonard. Goes up at the elbow. The Lakers with a rebound. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. It's James with the drive. Pass to Wood. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Wood, a screen on Jones. Here's Doncic. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Harden against James. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go from the wing. Offensive board. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 17.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Here's James. James, a freight train coming.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Leonard outside. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. From the elbow. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 30 points.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And it's Doncic missing. The Clippers lead by 17. Leonard outside. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Wood, a screen on Leonard. And the three-pointer goes.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Pass to Eubanks. Jones with a screen on Wood. Here's Eubanks. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones against Doncic. Outside Reddish. James deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Harden against James. It's going to be on LeBron James. Side out. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
The teams under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Leonard outside. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 35.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kawhi Leonard.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Harden. Wood grabs the board. The Lakers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's James. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard on the wing. He's marked. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James against Harden. Eubanks up top. Pass to Dunn. From downtown. Eubanks gets the bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Finney Smith's shot is off.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden kicks to Leonard. Harden against Isaac. From 18 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Leonard against Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. And his guys love when he throws it down.
Harden scanning the floor. Orlando grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Wagner. Drops in the layup for two. Wagner's got his second basket.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Goes up on the wing. The putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Magic have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Caldwell Pope against Dunn. And stolen by Dunn. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
And here's Wagner. There's the triple. Eubanks grabs the miss. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Now, here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Suggs finds Wagner. Shoots over Leonard. The Magic again can hit.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Back to Harden. 1:49 left in the first quarter. And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
The Magic trail by 4. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. That's tipped and stolen by Dunn. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Dunn kicks to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now Leonard. Following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. Outside Leonard. Off target from three-point range. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Leonard against Suggs. Here's Banchero. Nails it from the high post.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Isaac finds Wagner. Isaac a screen. Wagner passes to Suggs. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harden outside. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get loud. That was the 407. Show me 11.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 4. And the second. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the center, filling out the middle. Now Harden, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Leonard on the wing, fires from deep. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist to this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar.
And here we go, Coach. Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The line for 2. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything, Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Leonard kicks to Dunn. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner outside. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range. Suggs has got his first 3 points of the game. Suggs against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Wagner passes to Isaac. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Harden against Suggs to the inside. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Leonard looking over the floor. Elbow shot. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Goes up the baseline, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 4 now for Orlando. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. So, and Hart. With the stuff.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden the pass to Dunn. Leonard against Isaac. Right side, Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Good, Kawhi working near the hoop.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot. He sees his man has the angle on the interior and drops a dime right there.
Suggs against Harden. 27 seconds left in the second quarter.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Buckner from long range. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Eubanks the pass to Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Magic. They lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Alt. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Orlando leading. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Harden dishes to Jones. Leonard against Isaac. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 3. Here's Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh, boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Leonard forces it through inside.
But Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
It's good. And it's 13 points for Kawhi Leonard.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Launches it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Harden with it. Picked up by Banchero. And that one's good. Eubanks got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
There's a screen. Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Dunn. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Dunn misses.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Banchero a screen on Leonard. Here's Suggs. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Kicks it out to Jones. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Los Angeles with some changes. Batum comes in for Eubanks. And it's Powell in for Leonard. Here is Harden. 12 points for him. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. He gets that one.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. 1:24 left to play in the third. Suggs passes to Wagner. Bangs home the trifecta. Wagner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third, a 75% clip. Suggs finds Harris. Powell against Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs, show off that vertical.
Harden against Suggs. Outside for Batum, takes a three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 2. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
LA's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Jones sets the pick for Dunn. Clock at 4. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Lets it go. No good. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low. And here we go with the coach's challenge. The personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And that one is good.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Banchero is screen on done with the shot. And it's Banchero missing.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. To the middle. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Harden with it. Isaac picks him up. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Orlando trailing here. Here's the screen. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
What's up?
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
Harden against Banchero. Leonard on the wing. 20 feet out. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 9th assist in the game now.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Eubanks, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Chris Dunn picks one up.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Leonard against Isaac. Leonard on the wing, 18 feet out. Right through the cylinder that time, all net. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
It's tipped. Banchero finds Wagner. Isaac outside. Orlando moving the ball. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Buries it from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 2.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Leonard dishes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Another shot. It falls. A huge shot to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Money!
I'll tell you, it's a big-time shot by a big-time guy. Paolo Banchero, assertive when you need him.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Suggs against Harden. Dunn kicks to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. He's off from 3. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves.
Brent Barry and Grant Hill. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. And for the Wizards, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sarr in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Poole finds Brogdon. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Four on the clock. Into the lane. And Brogdon with the stuff.
A good job of getting inside. Brogdon finds a way to get two more.
Suggs surveys the D. Wagner, right side. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Brogdon. Here's Coulibaly. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sarr. On the wing, Kuzma. Isaac covering. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Orlando on D.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure two there.
Wagner with a screen. Isaac outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Sarr. And he goes in for the dunk.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. It's Poole on the wing, guarded by Banchero. Back to Poole. There's a minute 59 left to play in the first quarter.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Suggs finds Wagner. Sinks the tray. Wagner's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Poole with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr, and stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here. That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
They set the screen. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Brogdon against Suggs. Wagner on the wing. And we've got 28 seconds left now in the first quarter. Isaac finds Wagner, down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from 16, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Poole against Suggs. Poole outside. To the paint. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Tie game in Washington. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. Ben Carroll against Kuzma. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And Washington with possession. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, he's open. It's hauled in by Isaac.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
Poole against Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Brogdon. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Brogdon. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Takes it inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Koulibaly. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the Wizards.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And here are the Magic now. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Suggs against Brogdon. From the arc. And it's Suggs with the three. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Bagley finds Kuzma. Back to Bagley. There's the triple. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for three. And it's Bagley with the rebound. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Coulibaly. Suggs against Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Down low. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Isaac. Fires from the corner. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's a minute 54 left in the first half. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity, and there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, energy is good, but not smart there trying to go through somebody on that play.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams changing it up here. And Washington shooting really well in this matchup, 62% from the floor. Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Black. Wagner outside. The three. Gets the three to fall.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Kispert outside. They set the pick. Pass to Sarr. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Queen, the pass to Harris. 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. And the Magic lead by 4.
Now, Gary Harris would not be denied that time, focused on getting the finish.
Here's Carrington. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Black passes to Wagner. Here's Queen, defended by Kispert. Puts one up from 19. Queen misses. The Wizards have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Carrington. Kispert outside. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-pointer. Just 4 seconds left in the second. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Long range from the inbound. Fires in the triple. Kispert's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Washington up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly, Sarr out there with Kispert, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe.
Yeah, you see the mobility at his size. Just a great job by Sarr attacking the basket.
Wagner with a screen. Black passes to Wagner. Here's De Silva. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wagner. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Champagny. Coulibaly on the wing. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Garrett. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Wagner outside. Pass to Houston. And here's Harris. He shoots it. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
The confidence that Gary Harris is playing with right now, he is ready to shoot once that ball touches his mitts.
There's a screen to the middle. Here's Champagny, and he dunks it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Black to the right side. Here's De Silva.
First personal foul.
Wizards leading by 5. Here's Carrington. Kispert outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Coulibaly with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Pass to De Silva. It's rebounded by Washington. Kispert outside.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Here's Sarr. Here's Carrington. 18 feet out. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Banchero outside.
Good at staying with his man. You can tell Brogdon is trying his best to shut you down.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People paid to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
It's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Wagner with a screen on Bagley. Kicks it out to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Kuzma. Suggs, no good. And here's Washington. They're on a 14-6 run. Back to Bagley. Pass to Poole. Inside. Right side Bagley. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And stolen by Banchero. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Fires from the wing. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Poole, he's checked in for Washington. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Great work, Allie, thanks. And there it is for him. And the Wizards lead by 15.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
The three from Banchero. Oh, Paolo showing his range.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. And Brogdon with the stuff.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Isaac with it. Fires it from 18. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Now Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sarr would look like in the NBA. And you know, I think our question is answered.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside, over Poole. Sarr pulls it in. Washington leading by 14. Outside Brogdon. No good with the triple. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Wagner. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
First team foul.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What's up?
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Poole with the ball. Pass to Coulibaly. Clock at 6. On the wing, Kuzma. The 3. That shot missing. Magic trail by 11. To the middle. Wagner on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Van Carroll the screen. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires it. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points in the quarter. Washington leading by 9. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Misses off the left iron. The Magic have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. The 3 from Suggs. The offensive rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kyle Kuzma. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
A minute 20 left in the fourth. Suggs finds Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll down the lane. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Ben Carroll comes tumbling by.
Poole against Suggs. The drive by Poole, and that one is stuffed right through.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Suggs against Poole. Here's the 3. Left side, Coulibaly. He drops it from range. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going fully on display here.
Defensive foul.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They lead by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
Unique timeout here with the game pretty much settled.
Yeah, sometimes you want to have these teachable moments on the floor and not in the next day's film session, so coach electing to do that here.
One shot.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Reed is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard. And for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Czar. And it's Poole in at the point. And both teams look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Song. Now Brogdon. McDaniels defending. From past the arc, and it's Malcolm Brogdon with the 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're about 1 minute into the first.
And the defensive versatility Brogdon provides is huge. Able to guard multiple positions due to his size and length.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Song, the pass to Brogdon. To the paint. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Reed with a screen for Randall. To the middle. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down. Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Pass to Song. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Pass to Koulibaly. McDaniels against Poole. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Brogdon. 6 points for him. The layup missed.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over. Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Powered down with both hands.
An athletic drive by Brogdon, charging in fast there before the defense has a chance to react.
Pass to Edwards. And here's Reed. Launches a three. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington leading now by 7. It's Brogdon on the wing. Edwards defending. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And you got to have a great understanding of your teammates in the pick and roll. Brogdon's in sync with everybody out there.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Guarded by Poole. Stolen away. The shot and game clock separated by 4. For 3, Brogdon drains it from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got 13.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
The pull-up. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
They need this. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Washington Wizards. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Wizards to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
Jordan Poole is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group start in the second quarter for the Wizards. Sarr and Washington again with the bucket.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu, who was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Here's Kuzma, and the layup falls.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Coulibaly with it. Pass to Sarr. He had stolen by Ingles. With the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
That free throw, no good.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brogdon looking around. Pass to Kuzma. He had stolen by Ingles. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Edwards, a screen on Brogdon. And here's Edwards. He's guarded by Brogdon. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's Coulibaly. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 19. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Brogdon against Edwards. The shot by Brogdon, no good. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Randle with the ball. Now defended by Sarn. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Here's Koulibaly, defended by Alexander Walker. Sarr gets the bucket.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And it's Randle, top of the key. Now Edwards, guarded by Poole, just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here, and the basket is good. Randle's got his first bucket in this one.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Edwards, no good. Washington leading now by 17. Kuzma outside. Pass to Poole. Sarr with it. Back to Poole. Down low. And Sarr throws it down.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here's Poole going inside, and he's able to get it back. And he recovers it. Back to Kuzma. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with how well he moves at 6'10", Kuzma is a really hard matchup, forcing a foul there.
That one misses. Timberwolves trail by 18. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No coverage that time. Edwards has got 10 points in the quarter.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
16 seconds left in the first half of the game. Kuzma sets a screen. Shot from the wing. Ingles with the rebound. Alexander Walker on the wing. Over Koulibaly. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Washington Wizards riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Right back after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we got Joe Ingles, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Edwards, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Carrington, defended by Alexander Walker. The shake, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there. Timberwolves trail by 19. To the inside. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Pass to Bay from downtown. Hits the 3-point bomb. Bay's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, He can knock it down.
And a guy whose stand brings a lot of energy to the floor, Saddiq Bey.
Yeah, Kevin, you really like all the intangibles with him. Hard-working guy, confident, tough, great guy to have in your organization and in your rotation.
First team foul.
Outside, Bagley. No good on the three. Timberwolves trail by 20. Inside. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Outside, Bagley. Randall with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Saddiq Bey.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Third team foul.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Into the lane, and the shot is good. Poole's got 8 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Wizards leading by 19 points. Poole finds Kuzma.
2 minutes.
Now Poole, he's got 8. Back to Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bagley. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Kispert wide open. He fires. Rebound, Minnesota.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. Washington with the rebound. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and they go to the intentional foul.
Dante DiVincenzo. First personal foul.
And timeout, so timeout. Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Poole, and he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 10 points for Jordan Poole.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Kuzma kicks to Kispert. Kuzma passes to Kispert. Hits it from three-point range. Kispert's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Up top, Reed. From deep. Bagley with the rebound. Here's Poole. 4 seconds left. The shot missing. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Washington out in front, delivering. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Poole and Kispert are the guard set. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Bagley, and it's Coulibaly in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Kispert, no good. The Timberwolves shooting for the game at 42%. Alexander Walker with the ball. The 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Now, here's Poole. Defense is right there. Kispert, the pass to Bagley. Kispert finds Poole. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Here's Edwards. Bagley with the rebound. Washington's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. This one for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. McDaniel's got 4 rebounds in this game. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Bagley with a screen on McDaniels. Poole the pass to Bagley. Reed with the block. And they get it back. Clock at 6. And here's Kispert from the arc.
Yeah, classic block out. You love to see that. Taking care of the defensive line.
And Reed throws it down.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Poole against McDaniel. Poole kicks to Bagley. Now here's Kispert, defended by Alexander Walker. And it's Corey Kispert with the 3. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. That shot, no good. Randall with some nice D. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Wizards.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Here's Carrington. And Washington again with the bucket.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Anthony Edwards. 3-point field goal.
And the Wizards with possession. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint, here's Kuzma. Julius Randle with the rebound. Down low, and now Randle pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. To the middle, wants to get it to Randle and does. And Randle throws it down.
Assisted, Dante DiVincenzo.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and Washington can just let the clock run down here. Here's Carrington, defended by DiVincenzo.
So the Timberwolves will get the first possession. And the Lakers starting five. We've got Christian Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's James in at the point. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Down low. Here's Finney-Smith. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. DiVincenzo with a screen on James. Shot is good by Edwards.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Shot's good by James.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
To the paint, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. 3-on-3. Oh! And the jam by James.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
James against McDaniels. James deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. McDaniels can't hit.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And it's James with the jam.
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
Edwards against James. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
McDaniels against James. Wood, a screen on McDaniels. Wood outside. Wood with the screen. For 3, James. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. Edwards with it. Picked up by James. Edwards can't hit. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 4. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Now, here is James. He's got 10. 1:07 left to play in the first. And he gets it to go. James has got 12 points in the game.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still no points. It's Edwards on the wing. Randall outside. It's stolen by James. Now the Lakers moving it up. Oh!
That is powerful.
Oh, yes! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just a sensational two-way threat. Once Bron gets the steal, like he is immediately looking to attack.
Now here's Randall. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's stolen by Finney Smith. James outside. It could go. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close.
After the review,
they need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to...
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers earning this break in the action, up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's James. 14 points for him. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Timberwolves trail by 16. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Kept alive. Tries again. Reed, good. Reed's got his first points of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The 3, James. The shot, no good. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. 4 on the clock. From behind the arc. James with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 14. To the middle. Here's Finney Smith. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. It's Edwards on the wing. Reddish covering. Outside Reed. Pass to Randall. No good off the back of the rim. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. James with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Launches a 3. Reddish misses. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 14-point game.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of. Because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here. Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
1:36 left in the second quarter. A shot from the low post is good. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:02 left in the first half. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Out to James. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
To the paint. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. That three's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 16. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. They set a pick. And here's Edwards. Unloads from 13. The shot, no good.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. From deep, here's Doncic. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment.
They're measuring up the shot.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Austin Reeves, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Doncic in at the 2-guard. Reddish, this shot is good. Doncic making the play. Reddish has got 6.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
And stolen by Vanderbilt. They're running. Doncic with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Doncic, good.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you gotta stay with him.
That's tipped. The Lakers lead by 19. Outside Vanderbilt. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Yes, it's good. Randall's got his first basket.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Wood outside. Jacks up a three. Connects from downtown. And the Lakers lead by 20.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And as defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring, Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Doncic against McDaniels. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Right side Vanderbilt. Tries it from 16. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Reeves. Now Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Doncic against McDaniels. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Vanderbilt against Randall. Down low. Here's McDaniels. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Wood. Here he goes. Count the basket. Wood's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's how you finish at the basket. Wood showing great initiative with these kind of takes.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Here is DiVincenzo. He's covered by Reeves. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. The 3-ball. Wood grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Doncic against McDaniels. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 5.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Here's Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Wood, a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Reddish misses. Timberwolves trail by 20. McDaniels passes to Randall. Outside Reed. Back to Randall. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Minot comes in for Randall. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. On the wing, Reeves tipped away, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reeves. Hayes is checked in for Christian Wood. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. Got a piece of it. There's a screen. Lets it fly. Minnesota again missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And so it's Los Angeles. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's out there with Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the 4 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And it's Wood. That time on the assist by James. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Here's James. It's not going to go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on James. Here's Edwards. Nails the wide open jumper. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
McDaniels against James. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
James outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. James has got 22.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The Lakers lead by 17. For 3. James can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Wood, a screen on McDaniels. Wood outside. Reddish finds Doncic. Just 3 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 15. Edwards looking it over. Inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Christian Wood picks one up.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Wood outside. James outside. Wood, a screen on McDaniels. Out to Wood. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And here's Minnesota now. Big run right now for him, 11-2.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
James passes to Finney Smith. James against McDaniels. Back to Finney Smith. And there's a 3-second violation. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And he's going for the Gobert, goes up and brings it down.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
McDaniels against James. 34 seconds left in the final quarter. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Now, here is James. Fires from way outside. Off on that one. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. All right, Alec, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Rich.